Hello. Welcome once again. I hope the night finds everyone well. Hope you've all had a good week. I'm just doing some final setup things. At least as well as you. Well, careful about that. As well as me. Yeah, how's the recovery going? I hope your recovery is going well. All right. It's going. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, better than not going. Okie dokie. Just getting the little lights on so tracking helps. Or works better. Switching to these cheap little 99-cent side LED lights to help with my tracking is one of the best decisions I've ever made. So, we'll see how long I last tonight. Twitch has been doing their thing where they're happily banning VTubers again, just arbitrarily. So we'll have to see how long that lasts. What is with my tracking? There we go. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Yep, I've been leaving some comments on it. For those of you who don't know, Twitch keeps moving the goalposts for us VTubers and coming up with excuses to ban us, as is par for the course. And well, they keep changing the rules and saying nope, but VTubers don't count. Other people can do this, but VTubers can't. The reality is they want us gone. I mean, look at this. 30 viewers on Twitch count as one view for me. So I need 90 people to watch me live on Twitch to qualify for affiliate, in spite the requirement saying 3. So, yeah, they don't want us on the site competing with the, well, I'm going to say it, with the OnlyFans girls. Well, yeah, this current rule change was related to VR chat. And the reason VR chat got passed on certain closed types is because it's a game. And it's really, really hard for Twitch to argue about banning stuff in a game, because they allow stuff in other games that are way worse and way more adult than well, what a lot of VTubers wear, and let's put it there. Let's leave it at that. But people have been going through Twitch's history of bans and requirements. If I can get this to work, of bans and requirements, and showing that, oh, when a VTuber gets banned, they get bans measured in weeks. When a live tuber gets banned, it's measured in hours or at most days. False Eye has a very recent video. Does a great job talking about it that I was just listening to as I was getting set up. So yeah. So that's fun. We'll see if this stream lasts through the night, because I am calling them out on stream while streaming to Twitch. So let's see what happens. Let me see. Now, before we get started, there was something else I wanted to bring up with. A couple things. One is I may have an idea. I'm working on it for a thank you. We'll see what happens. And as you can see, I've changed the lemon setup. I'm hoping that this works. If it doesn't, I will just set it manually, but this should theoretically register lemon donations. Thank you for the lemon, Blue Kitty. Let's see if it registers it. We'll give it a minute or two. We'll see if it registers it or if it's still doing the same thing as it always is. And from you as well, Rippy. Much appreciated. Lemons for the sour one. Thank you. DLive is showing connected. Yep, the polars are showing. See, when you go into caffeination, it has a little eye next to the name, which shows what is all connected. And it should be able to register, at least according to what they keep saying about DLive, it should be able to register that it's working. You know, it should be able to see when you donate lemons. Clearly, it's not seen when you donate lemons. All right, I'm just gonna have to set this manually. For next time, let me see. Can I? Well, I can at least do this for the moment. So that it's, you know, the counter's going down. I'll just move that over there. So it will sort of be manually ish. It'll be proper manually. What happened to my wow, my face tracking just died. Okay, I guess the app was just having a bad day. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I guess this is just going to be one of those nights. Hi. Where was I? Oh, yes. And then the big thing. So I've been hyping up this new update for a bit with my channel, what I'm going to be doing, my model and stuff. Some of that stuff is going to remain. Some of that stuff is still going to happen, but unfortunately, some of the stuff is not, and my long-term plans are also likely to not happen, I'm afraid. You see, Laura, the creator of this model, I went to them for all of this stuff, is sadly going to be getting out of the model business. And realistically speaking, that means that anyone who I go to with this model, it would really be better for them to just make a model for them to build off of rather than continue to work with this model, which admittedly we've talked about it, and some of this is me ordering stuff in the wrong order and things. This model is not the best for someone else to come in and work on. Lar is really the one to do it because they built it. They know all the quirks and ins and outs of it. So we are, as of today, the plan is going to be there will eventually be a 3.0 model. And it does make me sad because Lar does great work. I love this model. But, if I want to continue with the plan that I had set out, unfortunately, without the ability to continue to build on this model efficiently and well, I'm going to need to we're going to need to do a 3.0 at some point in the future. That's not happening anytime soon. I do not know how I'm going to handle that because that's going to be a whole thing. That's not going to be an inexpensive prospect. So that is a long-term thing. I'm just a little down because that's just happening and just hitting me. So yeah, I'm still planning that. There's still a lot of the new stuff that I want to do that will be able to be done, that will be moving into the stream as it gets finished. There's still a lot of stuff coming. So it's not like we haven't pulled back everything from what I've been planning. A lot of it's still going to happen. It's just we're reaching, sort of the end of the line of this model, it looks like, with this, instead of what I had hoped, which would be years and years of continued updates and modifications to this model, instead of doing here's my new model for the year. Which I don't understand how some people can do that. But obviously that works for the ones that do. We're just going to get a new model rather than worry about modifying the existing one. Anyways, ramble. So those are... Oh my gosh. Obviously, the only reason Iron Mouse can afford the number of models she has is because she's gone nuts, and she deserves every bit of the fame. Do not get me wrong. But holy smokes, is she crazy. Holy smokes, is she crazy with the number of models and changes she has. It is nuts looking at all the different forms Iron Mouse has. Again, I am not complaining. I wish her all the best luck. I'm happy that she sees the success that she does, but that doesn't change how crazy it is to see how it's like, okay, every 3 months, here's a new model. At least one. Like, she's got another new one, right? That she's teasing at the moment. Am I remembering that wrong, or does she have another new one that she's teasing at the moment? Oh, okay. Anyways. So, yeah. That is where we are at the moment. Like I said, some stuff did get done for this model or is in the process of being done for this model that I am excited for. So it's not like nothing's happening. There should be a fair amount of things that will fall into place, hopefully. Beyond that, I think that is my beginning of the stream rambles and updates for the evening. I can't think of anything else. The plan for tonight is we've got two. Why is my hand over there? What is happening? Wow, okay, so somehow my rotation settings just got thrown way off of whack. Okay. We've got 2 Kentucky Ballistics videos. Afterwards, we're going to be doing mostly Dredge for the night. If we finish the game, we're trying to finish it tonight. If we finish the game before the end of the night, we'll do Stardew Valley. But odds are tonight's going to be a Dredge night. unless there's much less to do than I think there is, we're probably going to spend most of tonight on Dredge after this. So, with that said, let us move on to our first video. This is Kentucky Ballistics. He put a silencer on an elephant gun. Think about that for a second. The suppressed elephant gun, the ultimate safari rifle? Question mark, question mark, question mark. The size of the can that needs to be on this thing is going to be huge. Because I don't think it, well, I don't know. Maybe it is the one on the intro video, but I'm going to be shocked if it is. Oh my, and it's going to have to be one of those all steel ones. Because some of the fancier materials that they're made out of are not going to take this. Yes, yes, he did. I appreciate that it didn't immediately explode. Oh boy. Here we go. All right, Scott, what madness have you wrought?
What?
Oh, well, volume doing its thing again. Let's try it there.
What in the world? What happened out here? A tornado blow through or something? Oh, man! Ow!
Ew.
Dang it! I
Ew.
just washed these shoes! Oh! How did he find this place? I know you're out there! Come on out, you stupid lizard!
You're right, it's a can of beans. That doesn't make it any less disgusting. That reminds me, though. This reminds me, though. Have you guys seen in England where they're putting up those, what's it called, cameras? That people are going out in those dinosaur costumes and standing in front of the cameras? There's that, and people are putting bat boxes over the cameras, which it is illegal to remove bat boxes, so they can't take them off the cameras. They're committing a felony. Okay, just quick little aside. All right, on to the real video.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott. You're watching Kentucky Ballistics, and I like big guns, and I cannot lie. But one thing that is a disadvantage to having big guns is big sound. Sometimes I get tired of putting in ear protection, but today I may have a solution.
It is a supersonic round. There is no way this is going to work unless he's firing it at like 1/8 of the powder load to get it subsonic.
To that, and I am very excited to show it to you. I own a lot of elephant guns, a lot of safari rifles, and really just a lot of giant guns in general. But when it comes to my favorite big caliber, it has to be the 416 Rigby, aka 416 Honey Badger, because it just don't care. And as I mentioned earlier, the only problem with something this big is the big sound that comes along with it. But today we have a solution to that. This is my CZ 550 bolt action rifle, chambered in 416 Rigby. It's topped off with a Night Force 1-8x24, and on the end here I have a Silencer Co. Hybrid 46M. This is rated for some big stuff and should be able to handle the pressures of 416 Rigby. I am very excited to try this thing out, so let's get to it. I know that some...
The size of the walls inside those baffles, they have to be like a 1/4 inch thick, 1/2 inch. Well, maybe not 1/2 inch, but they've got to be really thick because that is way smaller than I think it should be for this.
Of you out there enjoy boomsticks just as much as I do, but if you want to take your hobby to the next level, you need to check out today's sponsor, Sonoran Desert Institute. SDI is an online school for firearms technology and gunsmithing. Their programs cover ballistics, troubleshooting, armor options, and more. Coursework includes hands-on projects with lab materials that are shipped to you, and most programs are approved for most VA and TA benefits and federal student aid depending on eligibility. If you want to check out Sonoran Desert Institute, you need to swing over to sdi.edu/KYBall for more information or to enroll in their next start date. It's never too late to get an education that you can actually use on the job, so what are you waiting for? Click my link in the description down below and go check it out. Again, a big thank you to SDI for sponsoring today's video. Now, let's get back to it.
Why would you go to a Votech school when you could get your Votech delivered right to your door? There, I helped push it for you.
For those of you SDI for sponsoring today's video, now let's get back to it. So for those of you who do not know what 416 Rigby is, let me show it to you compared to one or two common calibers. This is a 223 that is a 55 grain bullet, and here it is compared to the 416 Rigby that is a 350 grain bullet, but we can go all the way up to 400 grains plus. And here it is compared to a 308 that is a 150 grain bullet. So first things first, let's take a few shots with this thing. I have on my eye protection, but no hearing protection. I'm hoping
he's gonna regret that.
Will actually tame the sound of the 416 Rigby, because normally it's pretty loud.
It's still supersonic.
Oh! Okay, here we go. First shot with the, it helped if I open those up, huh? First shot with the suppressed 416 Rigby. This is pretty awesome. Let's do one more.
Is it not supersonic?
Big one here on the left.
I think I heard a little bit of a crack. Oh yeah, it was much quieter, but...
All right. 416 Rigby was my favorite before, but now this may be my favorite gun. One of them roosters or that weirdo over there is totally about to get smoked. Oh, 2 for 1. So normally I shoot 2 liters, but today I decided.
Yeah, Rippy's right. Normally you should, not just normally, you should still wear protection. A supersonic crack, even from something as small as a bullet, is still no joke. You should still wear hearing protection unless you're actually firing subsonic rounds.
So normally I shoot 2 liters, but today I decided to go big or go home. I have a gigantic Coca-Cola. I'm not really sure how many ounces this is. I just know it's gigantic. Let's continue our war on diabetes. I love the sound of this thing suppressed. It is stinking awesome, and I'm still delivering a lot of energy. She be kicking. I think we need something a little bit thicker than Coke. So next, I have 2 giant 6-pound cans of pudding. I have chocolate pudding.
I know coworkers who drink that much soda for lunch or anything. Look, as much as I joke about my Pepsi addiction, I don't think I drink that much Pepsi in a day, and that's on the days like stream day where I drink the most amount of Pepsi, so that to help get me through all this. Holy smokes! In a lunch. I
think we need something a little bit thicker than Coke. So next, I have 2 giant 6-pound cans of pudding. I have chocolate pudding and a new one, banana pudding. All right, here we go. I am going to go for the chocolate pudding first. Holy cow.
That little rocket off.
Still raining pudding. It is just disintegrating. Now let's go for the banana. Oh my gosh.
That is movie grade flipping around when he hits that. Oh yeah, I hope you're right. I hope he does one after the other shot.
That got some serious air. Talk about a banana split. Oh wow, it smells really good actually. This banana pudding smells really good. Look
Rest
at
in
that.
pudding.
Just peeled it open. There's the cap of the chocolate pudding. It's not bad. Those last two targets
Fried
were
pudding.
quite delightful, but these next two are rather pungent. This is a can of clam juice.
Oh,
and
no.
this is escargot.
No,
AKA
why?
smelly, stinky snake.
He spent a lot of money on this clock. He spent a ridiculous amount of money on that clock.
Sorry about that. Now, anyways, let's get back to shooting our disgusting target, shall we? I am gonna
Oh yeah, he's gonna need to burn the table.
Snails first. Oh wow!
That was a nice shot. Ew, but that was a nice shot.
Wow! Snails came all the way back here. Okay. Now for the clam juice. Oh.
Still ew. Still very ew.
I want to get a whiff of this clam
No!
juice. I've never smelled clam juice. I'm not really smelling anything, but you know what? I still think that clam juice would be great in Kentucky roulette. Oh, here's some snails. Yeah. Oh.
No.
Oh. Ew.
No, leave
It's all blown apart. Oh gosh.
it where it is.
No. Not today. Not eating that. Oh man. It's a hot one today. Must be nice watching this video in your nice air-conditioned home. While the rest of us are out here sweating, you know, the least you could do is hit that subscribe button. It's so hot.
He does this in the shade, in the cloud cover.
That hit the spot. Up next, we have a ballistic gel turkey. This is 10% clear ballistic gel, and this is made by Clear Ballistics. And I think this is a very great target because, I mean, a 416 Rigby is totally what you would hunt turkeys with, right? There wouldn't be much left of that turkey. It'd skin it and everything else for you. That gun's too big for you, sonny.
Oh yeah, this is gonna atomize. It's gonna liquefy.
Here we go. Your goose is about to be cooked. Oh.
Or not. Oh, did you guys see that? You guys see that? Watch right here. I'm gonna set it to go slowly. Watch right here. It didn't atomize, but it did something very interesting. Anyone know what caused that? Besides the bullet? I'm pretty sure I know what caused that. I'm curious if anyone else has any ideas. Force the impact is a vacuum compressed material, I assume. That is a lot of it. But I believe most guns do not have a barrel near long enough to actually reach optimum power. So they always have some powder that comes out. That's part of what makes the bang in the front, the big flash. That's part of what makes it is excess powder burning. I believe that bullet is dragging powder along in its wake. Some of it got caught in the big cavitation chamber. So when the turkey compressed, powder plus oxygen created a secondary explosion. I believe that's what the cause was. Obviously, I don't have the turkey with me. I don't have the instruments pointed at it to be able to say I know that's what caused it. But that's not the first flash I've seen like that in a ballistic target. I'm pretty sure that's what causes it, especially since most of them that I've seen are at really close range, much closer than he's firing, which should also tell you about how much powder that bullet's dragging along with it in its wake. Assuming I'm right.
So the rounds I've been using today are 350 grain hot core. These are basically lead jacketed bullets. Normally for a very large rifle like this, you're using something like a brass solid and you're trying to get maximum penetration. But today I'm just wanting to get maximum energy transfer. And this right here really shows you that these rounds are breaking up super quick because there's quite the wound channel inside that turkey. And then we did still manage to blow out the back and then continue on into the berm. It's the best part of the turkey right there. I don't like the drums or the breast or whatever. I just like the turkey's head.
Don't you dare to... Why?
Up next, we have a rather disgusting combination. This is a 6-pound can of sweet peas, and this is 1 gallon of gray poo-paw. Holy cow!
Wait, what? Holy.
Well, there went our table. I'm still gonna take a shot at the gray poo-paw. Oh!
Just off screen now.
Well, it's a good thing I laid down my puppy pads because I got pee and poop on everything. I got pee on my target. I got poop on my turkey. I got pee on my rooster. I got poop on my table. And I got
He did
pee
all
and
of that
poop
for
on
that
my
joke.
Range buddy. Okay, well now I think it's time we take 1 or 2.
He did all of that for that joke. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, don't forget, this guy's been literally blown up. That tends to have effects on people. That doesn't make it any less cringeworthy, though. Yeah, proving Blue's point, fair.
2 shots and poop on my range buddy. Okay, well now I think it's time we take 1 or 2 shots at the armored car. I'm gonna do 1 shot at the
He
door.
really should still be using ear protection.
Oh. And now let's take a shot. What is that? Some bug landed on me. Now let's take a shot at the glass. Holy cow. All right, looks like I hit right there on the door. It's pretty obvious where I hit in the glass. Let's see if I can get this thing open. Oh, it's still open.
It did what the punt gun couldn't.
Okay. Whoa, okay, gotta evacuate for a minute. Don't want to breathe that. Yeah, the bulletproof glass dust, you definitely don't want to breathe that in. We have quite the hole in the glass, so we hit here, and then on this side, you can see that is quite a big exit hole. And surprisingly, looks like we blew through the door. I hit right here, and then we have an exit hole right there.
Seriously.
And then it appears that the round that went through the glass just broke up, but the one that went through the door, looks like we smacked this thing that's in the middle, and I think that is a new spot on that door over there. Wow, I believe that opened. Yep, right there. Wow. That is pretty darn impressive. If you look right there, you can actually kind of see through the hole.
That is
Moving on.
That is a concerning amount of
We're gonna
penetration.
tag this table out. You don't want to tag out. Get out. So up next, I have 4 pineapples, but we're not going to shoot them individually. I'm going to line all of these up. And we're
Here
gonna
you
see
go.
Just how much of a mess we can make. Okay, gonna have to take a knee.
You asked for it. He's giving it.
I'm sure this should feel lovely. Here we go. Okay, oh wow. I had a piece come all the way over here. Look at that. A lot of people enjoy pineapple, and that is perfectly normal. But up next, I have something that nobody in their right mind should enjoy one bit. Eggplant and eggplant puree. Because nobody likes eggplant.
Problem is he's keeping the eggplant farmers in business by doing this.
Oh, that can went all the way over there.
That got a lot of hang time.
Okay, we have got a very interesting oh my gosh, it smells so bad over here. That eggplant puree smells like a wet ashtray. Oh, who eats it? If you eat it, you really need to rethink your life. Like, taste it. Anyways, next we are gonna do velocity versus viscosity. This is a 5-gallon bucket of corn syrup. It is very, very thick, and we are gonna hit it with a very energetic 416 Rigby.
That is a very satisfying splash. It does have a lot of viscosity,
well, even
though.
though it didn't look like it did a whole lot, I think we delivered a lot of energy. I mean, it blew that cap all the way over here.
What? What?
Oh, man.
What? Cyberfox Nexus! Hi! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Also, yay, the raid alert works again! Hi! Welcome, everyone! Hope tonight finds you all well. Shout out. Do the shout out. Please work. This should work. It did work. Haha. Thank you. Hi. What were you guys doing? Maui1220, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated as well. Oh, ran out of air there. Raid. I did a raid into a raid in the span of 4 minutes. So, oh man, sometimes that happens, don't it? Sometimes that just happens. You raid someone, it's like, no, but I'm just ending. Welcome, raiders. I hope tonight finds you well. I am Zyfax. I am a Cyberpunk Chimera VTuber. I do a variety of stuff. Currently, we are starting our stream with some Kentucky Ballistics reactions. Afterwards, we're going to see if we can finish out Dredge. I hope that you are all having a good time. What all were you playing? What were you playing / watching / doing? So I get excited easily by the unexpected because I don't expect it. Duh. If I expected it, I wouldn't be excited. So, what were you playing? What were you doing? You doing reactions too? You playing games? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Rest well, then. Oh, yeah. 4:30 a.m. Yep. You go get some sleep. World of Warships. Man, I haven't played that in a while. I should drag World of Warships out again myself. I don't even know where that is. They probably added like 4 tech trees since the last time I touched that game. Yes, Internet Boats game. World of Warships is a good one. Well, welcome everyone. I hope you enjoy your time here. I think, yeah, we're gonna keep rolling here. Hope you guys enjoy. I will. Man, now you've distracted me, and now my ADHD is like doing its thing again. Sorry about that. Try the raid. Yep. You guys take care. Rest well. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I keep changing it. Twitch doesn't save it. I don't know. I don't know. I've about given up trying to change Twitch category because every time I do, it's always wrong anyways. Alright. Hit and play. Let's finish this video. See how Scott finishes this up, though. We may have gotten there looking at the time.
Oh, man. Look at all this on the ground. Oh, wow. Okay. You can see a ton of the bullet. It's all broken up inside there. And we still managed to bust the back. And this stuff is super thick. It's also super sweet. Let's see here. That's probably got a bunch of lead in that.
I do it on
That's
Twitch.
Probably not smart, right? I probably should.
Twitch edit save.
The delicious ooey gooey syrup, right? It's got chunks of bullet in it. Really shouldn't.
Don't do it. Why?
Do you have a tissue? I need a tissue. Well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you thought about the suppressed
Scott.
416 Rigby in the comment section down below.
You've
Also,
already
be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt.
Have a good one. Yeah, that stuff is not good for you. Do not do that. This man single-handedly keeping the folding table business in business.
And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
All right, so that pile is going to come back in like 8 videos. Yeah, where you're hearing protection, don't eat raw corn syrup. It is very bad for you. Well, I did say it's madness. It's Kentucky Ballistics. It's Scott. He does insane stuff. That's why we're here. And we've got another one before we dive in ourselves for the night. The less lethal AR-15, the most powerful less lethal rifle. Oh, what are you gonna do now, Scott? We're just diving into it. Hello, welcome.
As many of you already know, I have moved from my old range to my shiny...
What was that?
As many of you already know, I have moved from my old range to my shiny new range. But some of you have said in the comments that you miss the old range. Well, I got a surprise for you. I found a video that I filmed right before I left the old range, and I figured instead of not posting it, I would give it to you anyways. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this blast from the past.
Really?
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And here on the channel, I have tested out a lot of less lethal options. And today, I have arguably the most powerful less lethal rifle in existence. This is the Byrna Mission 4. So basically, this is a less lethal AR-15. I mean, that's exactly what it looks like and kind of how it functions. But before I show you all that,
double
I
magazine?
want to point out this. The CO2 cartridge that this thing takes is massive. This isn't compared to a normal CO2 cartridge. As for the rifle itself, you have a mag release right here. It has 2 mags. I actually just lost a few of my projectiles. It shoots these little kinetic energy balls. I'm just going to call them power balls, but you have 2 18-round mags and they attach to each other. That way you can reload faster. You have a vertical grip in the front. You have an option to put a light or laser or whatever you want on it. It has iron sights, but you have a rail up here for an optic if you want it to. The stock is not adjustable because that basically just covers up your CO2 cartridge. And when you load this thing, it is like an AR. It's got a little charging handle back here, but it doesn't really go back very far. All in all, this thing looks pretty sweet, and I am very excited to try it out, so let's get started. But before we keep going, I want to say thank you to today's sponsor, Watcher of Realms. Watcher of Realms is a next-generation fantasy RPG that is free to play on PC and mobile. And guess what? They are celebrating their 1st anniversary. Right now is the best time to download Watcher of Realms. In this grand celebration, they are introducing 2 new heroes, Dragon Lady Honora and the powerful dragon Emeret. They have a strong bond between each other, and using them together on the battlefield has a powerful strategic effect. There are numerous events and more rewards that you can get right now. You can receive more than 34 summoning crystals just by logging in daily. And that's not all. You can snag at least 3 new fantastic skins for free through events and game modes. Plus, players can get 2 new free legendary heroes from Fragment Summon and Fusion Summon events. Participate in website events to get Amazon cards and abundant in-game rewards. To celebrate their 1st anniversary, Watcher of Realms is going to give you more. Be sure and download it for free on Android, PC, or iOS. Or you can click my link in the description down below and be sure to scan my QR code and join the competitions. Again, a big thank you to Watcher of Realms for sponsoring today's video. Now, let's go get back to it. Okay, we are all loaded up.
I have not heard of that game before. Is Watcher the new Raid Shadow Legend? Because it feels really... Maybe, I don't know. I haven't heard of him before, but hey, Watcher of Realms. Stream Elements is still screwing me over. Now's the time. Please? All right, so there's my shameless plug. Please?
Sponsoring today's video. Now let's go get back to it. Okay, we are all loaded up. I have a bunch of these Berna kinetic power balls, whatever you want to call them. And then I've got a fresh CO2 cartridge. Let's see what this thing can do. Supposedly that's loaded. I'm gonna take a shot at him first. Let's see. Oh! Yep, that was loaded and that's hitting pretty hard. I'm gonna give him a few more. How about in the face? Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Exactly, right? How about the chicken?
I saw dents.
That CO2 cartridge lasts a long time. Excuse me. So I want to point out something. What? This mannequin here, it's pretty hard plastic. And if you look right
he's having
here,
fun.
We actually have 2 of those balls stuck inside the mannequin.
Oh my.
Like, it's going to rip my shirt. They are stuck in there good. There's one of them. I can't get it out of there. All right, I'm just going to pull it real hard like a Band-Aid. There we go. Man. Let's take a look under here. Yeah, that would definitely not feel very good.
That is concerning.
You just got jammed.
Really? Okay. Miss.
Oh, I missed.
Fail. Doesn't count. You failed the first one.
Oh, those things are heavy. Okay.
It probably wouldn't be as bad if you didn't do all the running around first.
Oh, those things are heavy. Okay, so now we're gonna do a little more realistic testing. The mannequin's great and all, but I think this is gonna show us a lot more. This is a Ballistic Dummy Lab zombie torso. It's got lifelike flesh. Oh, sigh of breath. I really need to get on the Stairmaster every once in a while instead of just lifting weights all the time. Anyways, lifelike flesh, organs, bones. This one's been zombified with green blood, and we are gonna see what kind of results we get with the Mission 4 less lethal rifle. I think it's gonna do more damage than we think. So I'm loaded up with a fresh CO2 cartridge and a full mag of the kinetic rounds. We're at 15 yards. Let's see what kind of damage we do. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
So that was 15 yards, and this thing stuck into the zombie torso. That would definitely leave a mark. I'm actually quite surprised because typically I don't see the rounds actually sticking into the torso until we get a little bit closer. That was 15 yards, and that still made a pretty good mark. So really curious to see what happens when we scoot up a little closer. Get off of me. Look at this
Remember,
bug.
less lethal doesn't mean non-lethal.
I've lived here my whole life. I've never seen that bug before. Ow! Okay, 10 yards. Here we go. I shot the table. Let me actually try to aim a little bit. Here we go. Oh! Oh my goodness. 10 yards. That's rough.
That's brutal.
Oh. I'm really starting to wonder what this would actually do. Houston, if you're watching, come on back down to Kentucky. 5 yards. Think this is gonna sting a little bit. Oh! Let's give him one more. I'm gonna say, let's go right for the belly. Okay,
I think I'd rather get hit with an actual bullet.
Cartridge and a fresh mag. Let's see what happens when we go point blank with the Mission 4. Oh dear, how about one on this one? Oh, and one on the belly. Oh, yeah, that's not very nice.
Yeah, I think I'd rather just get hit with a normal AR-15 at this point.
Stuck in his shoulders. Oh dear, okay. That one's in there pretty good. Oh, and then this one, that's actually pretty deep in his belly there. That one you may have to go to the hospital over.
I think all of these will send you to the hospital.
I'm just gonna push up with this one, and then, I just need to put a thumb in it. Here we go. Boop! Ha ha! Ah! Who needs a med kit when you got a thumb? Evo!
Oh my gosh.
He's stuck to the table! So now we're gonna move on to some headshots, but I did not want to ruin that zombie torso because I have other plans for it. So instead, I have this Ballistic Dummy Lab zombie bust. Now this thing has been sitting in my trailer a little too long and it's kind of dried out, but it will still serve our purpose. Okay, we are 5 yards away. Oh, let's give it
perforated intestine is lethal. Only like one of those bounced. I was very wrong.
Seems like the only risk is, it may bounce off their forehead and come back and hit you. Judging from that, I'm going to say I definitely would not want to be shot in the face with that less lethal rifle multiple times.
There's cracked skull.
You definitely would have some new dimples in your forehead. There's not supposed to be dimples in your forehead. So now I have a fresh CO2 cartridge and I have a different type of projectile. This is basically compressed metal powder. It's very dense, much more dense than the other rounds we were using, and it's very hard. So I'm very curious to see what happens when we fire these at our zombie bust out of the Mission 4. Oh, that just ricocheted really far. Oh! Let's get a little closer. And let's turn it sideways.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's rough.
Yep, there we go. I was waiting for that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, those were pretty darn devastating. I would say that's not exactly less lethal. That's pretty bad. But now I'm curious to what would happen that close on the side with the regular kinetic rounds. Okay, hopefully none of these bounce back. Oh my goodness!
Yep. Yeah, just shoot him with a regular gun. It's nicer to the victim.
going to say that point blank with the Mission 4 and basically anything you put in it is going to be pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay, well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you thought about the Mission 4 in the comment section down below. And let me know if there's any other less lethal options you'd like to see tested. Really? Also, be sure to give today's video a like and hit that subscribe button. And be sure to check me out on all social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt. And as always, my name is
Yep, that mower's gone.
Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
Well, now the mower's definitely gone. I told you, Scott's nuts. I mean, that's why we're here, but he's nuts. He did. I would not recommend testing that on a person. I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh. All right, getting Dredge up. Yeah, that's why they're called less lethal instead of non-lethal. You can still do an enormous amount of damage with them. It's just bullets tend to more well, not aggressively, but more consistently create an actual hole. Yeah, don't visit till he breaks it. Yeah, less lethal does not mean non-lethal. They are still pretty brutal, and, well, like I said, I think I personally would rather just get shot with a gun. That's just me. Man, that thing's mean. I mean, it still needs to be potent enough to deter an attacker, you know? That is... You end up looking at it and going, well, you don't have a whole lot of choices there. I still haven't found a conger eel. There's apparently 2 quests I haven't found. Need to find more tablets. Yeah, that's something else. As far as I've seen a bunch of less. What I would probably do with something that potent, personally, is not. Well, no. Oh crap! You don't have a choice. I was gonna say don't load it with the solids. Load it with like the pepper balls. But you don't have a choice. If you're using that to defend your home, you have the problem of releasing all that gas in your home. You'll still get yourself rat tail. Yeah, if you load it with up with pepper ball or mace. Wait, did I need snake mackerel? Finally! That guy is long gone. I don't even remember where he is. you set off pepper spray or mace spray in your home. Yep, yeah, that's done. You're gone. Between the Marrows and Gale Cliffs. So I'm going all the way down there. Sure. This guy's probably long gone. I'm impressed. I mean, you know, as far as deterrents go, if you don't want or can't get an actual firearm, that was a pretty compelling argument. But like I said, it's also a pretty strong argument for just shoot me with a real AR-15. AR-15 will leave a tiny little pencil-sized hole going through you that's cauterized because of how fast the round's going. I think it's over here. Might be over there. I think he is over here. You're over there. What? Rotting chest peeks out from skeleton. Wrecked ship, look inside. Okay, I'll just take some treasures in. Okay. I'm gonna do stupid things. Keep looking for this guy. Oh, I missed all kinds of stuff. Nope, you stay away from me. There we are. Oh, you're still alive. Hunger sated. Now I wait. Haggling and bartering a guide. Okay. Oh, something's going on now. Yeah, let's make a run for the nearest place to hide. I can't believe we actually did that. So, okay, so then the other guy should still be alive, because I heard that they can die if you wait too long. So I figured that was over, but I guess it's not. So we can still find the other fish, too. Okay. Engine's the last thing I have, right? Right. Hold on. Oh no, that doesn't do what I thought it did. Never mind, yeah. Okay, so rat tail. Found at great depths, these are the most abundant of all deep-sea fish. They gather in large numbers around structures in the deep. Okay, I just need to go back to check the crab pots, see if I have a blue crab, and find the rotting eel, and find the tablets. And probably find more quests that I don't know I'm missing. That way. Oh, right, that's where I rescued the person. So, conger, eel, and blue crabs. I've definitely still not found the eel. Well, none of these are blue crabs. They are, however, profitable. I probably need to go someplace else with the blue crabs anyways. Ooh. Okay, ton of crabs sold. Repair everything. I'm going to leave all my crab pots here because we're going to work on the tablets at least for a little bit. Then we'll go see if we can find a place to drop for blue crab. Alright, that's probably a space. No, 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 no. You stay away from me. At least I can sell all this stuff if I don't need it for anything else. You stay away from me. Okay. Well, I don't sell it for a lot. Suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. Explosives. I hit the wrong button. Darn it! Come on! Nope, 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 nope. You stay away from me. Alright, where do we think we should go for the blue crabs? Since the one guy was alive, yay, we should probably try to get that sooner rather than later. I'm gonna give another treasure shot. Then I'm going to, go for the blue crabs for a little bit. Are you kidding me? It's gonna be there, isn't it? Alright. Wait, no, I have explosives. Aha! No! Looking at chat. Go away. Okay, well, I got the tablet. I might as well finish while I'm here, see if we can find... I think I only need one more. So that we don't have to come back here. Alright, I need to buy more explosives. I did buy more explosives. I'm just an idiot. Alright, so we need to look for the glowing, shiny ones. Those are the quest relevant ones. Nope, you stay away from me. Okay, that's where I found the one. Oh, right, I haven't been back here since I found the stuff. Do you have anything? Oh my gosh. Really? Hi, up to. Oh, this is for the tablets! Okay, I do need one more. I think. No, you stay away from me. Alright, fine, we'll do it this way. Claws off. Um... When in doubt, use explosives. I can't use that, so I'll switch back to Speedy. Oh, I don't see any more shiny spots. No, you stay away from me. Alright, let's head back, sell a bunch of stuff, see it, deliver the tablets, see if that's good enough. Or if something else is going on. We'll come back if we have to, but maybe that'll be good enough. Or get us more of a clue. Oh, or maybe it's over here. I don't think I've explored over here. I know we're looking for shinies, but might as well. Dock next to an old rowboat. Oh, visit every dock in the game. Sweet. Somebody is here. He's hunched over a campfire, muttering to himself. You cautiously approach. Did you throw it back? I don't know what you're talking about. The book! I don't understand. I'm not seeing things. It's really you, isn't it? Who do you think I am? Turns away, wringing his hands. He speaks to the fire. It was him. Him and his damn wife. They dredged up that old book, but something cloaked in fog followed it out. Right through the boat. Boom! The man makes crude explosion noises. He motions wide with his hands, still talking to the fire, as though pantomiming a story to a child. It spoke, said it was coming for our breath, though we wouldn't be needing it soon, and then darkness crashed down. An age later, some of us washed up on the shore, and him, still clutching that book. Throw it back, we cried, as the fog rolled ashore. We thought, surely it can still be undone. What are you talking about? Silver and crimson, the book covered in her blood. You're not making any sense. Throw it back! The man closes his eyes tight as he holds back tears. His voice falls to a whisper. Please, the lighthouse keeper. She saw it. She knows where it came from, where it needs to go. Up to thinks up to knows what's going on. Tell me more about this book. Silver and crimson. Silver and crimson. He rocks back and forth, staring through the flames. What do you know about the fog? It cloaks that calamitous thing. It's evil. Haven't you felt it? What does the lighthouse keeper have to do with this? She saw it all, that ruinous day. Ask her. Beg her. Tell her I... He trails off, his face collapsing in sorrow. Okie dokie. Oh, you're just regular supplies. Of course it's deep. Yeah, yeah. It's a book in a Lovecraftian game. What do you want from it? So yes, we should have trusted the keeper. Now it is too late. Is it? I was just here, right? Ah! What? Why? Can I please find the darn eels I'm looking for? Well, you spent the entire game being a secretive cultist, begging for help at this late date seems a bit presumptuous. I've done as I've been paid to do. You go away. Okay, I've researched the best engine, so we will sell you and you and get the best engine. Which I think that's as fast as this boat's gonna get. She's repeated been, hey, do you actually know what you're doing? And you've been giving her a cold, all right, fine. Mayor, you for you. Lighthouse keeper. What is it? What do you know about the old mayor of Little Morrow? I try not to think about him. It's a painful memory for all of us. Some nights I still think I can hear the hum of his engine sailing past the bay. But I know he's gone, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. What do you know about the Silver and Crimson Book? She shudders at the very mention of the book. You're really asking me, after all this time. You know it must be returned. She looks at you with deep pity. You have to move on. For her sake, as well as yours, take control. Be rid of that thing once and for all. Okay, but you didn't actually help me. Alright, let's take... I forgot to dump all the crab pots to see if they'd catch anything. Alright, well, we'll talk to the trader. Takes stone tablet for you, place alongside the others, turns them over and arranges them together in a square. The underside tablets, now glyphs, begin to form. Cast an eerie light into low ceiling. Yes, go on. Begins to inscribing the glyphs into an old scrap of parchment. Each stroke appears to demand excruciating concentration. After a few minutes, he puts down his pen and reads aloud. When the sky mistakes the stars and the air grows thick with night, the deep will open its scars. Protect us, O guiding light. I only know of one guiding light, but these tablets predate the lighthouse at Greater Morrow by centuries. Fragments are fused together now. Why don't you take them back? In theory, they should open a lock somewhere. But where, I was right! An intriguing mystery. Do let me know if you make any progress. In the meantime, do you have any other trinkets for me to appraise? Yes. Alright. Well, we're going back, I guess. We'll dump these lighthouses around... Not lighthouses. What? We'll dump these crab pots around. See if they get a blue crab. Found a key. Zelda fanfare. Yep. Da 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 da. All right. Let's see if another talk with her works. And then we'll head back to the lighthouse, I guess. Nope. I am going up there. Still haven't found the... Okay. That's an oops. I'll get repaired before I go in. Okay, so that I can do at least, and then I still need to... I hope we'll get a crab with my current setup. You have a her, apparently. Still need to find a crab, still need to find an eel. And there is enough space for a couple more pursuits. Use tablet clicks into place. The door rumbles before sliding aside. Step inside. You step through the door. The ancient lighthouse. The stairway to the top has collapsed. This is as far as you're going to get. Around you are a number of dusty objects. Some of them look valuable. Holy! Could it be the couple in the bottle messages? Probably. Flame of the Sky provides 3,500 lumens at a range of 82 feet. Impossibly bright for such a compact design. The delicately faceted crystal lens focuses a perpetual shimmering flame. Take everything from the room. Okay, so I can sell the other light, get another one of the small lights to fill in my remaining space. You people, leave me alone. I say to the ancient, unknowable evils. Yeah, there's a question on if they're actually people. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to need explosives, but I should probably pick up some more. Just in case. I don't think anyone has politely asked these ancient spirits of evil to go away before. Oh, I've got the darn chum! I can go to each corner, dump the chum, and see if I get Neil. Alright, before we leave, let's try that. Okay, those are the only fish that are here. Good. Got ya. Alright, so we're going to take off for the Twisted Strand. See if I can get Neil there. Hello. Okay, that was close. Well, the only fish besides Mama and the kids, but yeah. So if that automatically attracts one of each fish, that will be very, very nice. Because I will eventually get a freaking eel. The guy in yellow's over here, right? What? What was that? We're after the conger eel. Or Congo eel. Conger eel. Yeah, that sound invokes deep concern. That is a nope sound. So many people popping in. Nope, we don't want atrophy. Well, maybe. If atrophy's a long-range fishing thing, we might end up doing that. Come on. Longfin eel. I will gladly take a... Was that always there? I will gladly take a hint. Laters. The eel is strictly nocturnal. Okay, thank you. Well, I just slept through the... Great. You know what? I did not do a lot of night fishing at the Stellar Basin. Let's try there. Well, let's check on our crab pots while we're going. And thank you for the nocturnal hint. Like how each of these crappy rigged up docks has their own name, yet the same lay is that all of them the same yeah. What the heck? Cerebral crab. Turquoise mass swells from within the crab. The growth pulses, quickening in the light of the sun. Alright, I'll have to retrieve these last ones. So blue crabs are not here. Got ya. We can at least sell a ton of crabs now. All crabs are borderline evil, how they all evolved to live in so many places. Any why evolution keeps making crabs so many times over? That's a good question. Though a couple crabs are currently evolving into lobsters. The problem is I need to find whatever it is first. Since I haven't caught blue crabs, I don't know where they are. A couple crabs are trying to become spiders, so that's... yeah. Explain to the trader hut that you found a use for the fused tablet at the ancient lighthouse in the Devil's Spine. Open a door in that ruined lighthouse? Yes, that makes sense. Well, I hope you found something interesting. Items for me to take a look at. Which are just evil land crabs. Alright, we're going to turn around and head to the Gale Cliffs. I haven't used atrophy at all. Maybe I should just to see how that handles things. Right, that's the guy in blue. I've finished his quest line. No one wants to pet the tarantula. Come on! Okay. Oh, please. Thank you. All right, we'll put one of you here. And sell the rest. Right, I don't need to worry about chum anymore. I just gotta let it rot. Deliver it, blue crab. Maybe see if I can figure out what these other two pursuits are, but we're getting pretty close to being done. Often found hiding in shipwrecks or cavernous holes during the day, only emerging at night to hunt. I'm gonna keep this with me so I know when it's rotten. What? Oh, decorator crab. Okay, those are normal. Having covered itself in detritus, this creature hardly resembles a crab at all. Rock crab. Popular crab for eating, okay. Given there's only like 2 species per area, I'm going to assume this isn't it. It saw a hermit crab and thought, I can do better than that. Alright, let's check the Stellar Basin. Not what we wanted, but need to find. It is. Completing the Encyclopedia Fishanica is nice. Overnighting Amber, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. Thank you. I hope tonight finds you well. What the? Oh, that's good. Okay, maybe we won't finish tonight. Then that might be a whole thing. Hello and welcome. Hope tonight finds you well. You stay away from me. You didn't find me, I found you. Okay, that's fair. Um... think maybe we should head back to make sure it doesn't rot too far. We need to let the pot sit for a bit anyways. This is a little Lovecraftian game called Dredge. You play as a fisherman in, well, not Innsmouth, basically. You're fishing as eldritch horrors do things around you. And you try not to go insane while completing quests for people. And totally not helping a cultist complete his collection for a book. The game is actually pretty relaxing, of all things. I know you wouldn't think it, but it is ultimately a fishing game. What? I didn't hit anything. Oceanic perch landed on deck? That's the first time that's happened. You didn't hit anything that you know about fair. I've been chased by all kinds of nasty stuff. Condition rotting! Haha! I made the correct choice. Ingfell resident, what is it? Here is your aged conger you asked for. Perfect. It's wonderful. This will do wonderfully. I can offer you a small sum in thanks. $150. Okay. Safe travels. Yep, we gotta find the blue crab for gold robe. So we're going back to pick up all the crab pots. Because that's the only pursuit we have left that we know of. There's enough space for 2 more. Haven't got a clue what they are. Also, I don't really remember where Gold Robe is. I think over here somewhere. Gold Robe was over here, right? Somewhere. Yeah, Gold Robe's over there. Okay. Gold Robe is here. Yay, I can do that. I finally figured it out, the end of the game. Release Cthulhu, serve Cthulhu, those up to his bet. And probably is the book once you get it. True. Alright, let's see what the crab pot's got us. Let's pick these up before the thing in the basin decides to eat us. Ooh. Spiny lobsters. Rub their long tail against their body, producing a loud screeching sound. Oh, goody. Blue crabs! Haha! Yep. There's the thing in the basin that doesn't like us. Alright, put one blue crab in so it doesn't get sold. Sell the rest. And I think that's it for the crab pots, at least for the moment. I got a crab for you! Yeah, using the speed boost also makes you go insane. And threatens to destroy your engines. Sense and opening. Then furl the final scroll. This one shows a blue crab. They crack and bend the crab's legs apart and feast on the flesh inside. Lips still covered in crab flesh, they take a book from the inside their robe and hand it to you. Answer, given. We await summons. They cross their arms and appear to fall in a deep sleep. Advanced fishing. Okay, we have officially not caught everything. But we have officially done everything that we know about. So we go back there, I guess, unless we want to look for something. For a second there, I thought it was the book, and I was like, "What?" Can I have access to the workshop now? No. Ruined Mansion. Tell me more about that book of yours. Which book? This one here? With a wry grin, he pulls a dusty tome from the nearest shelf and glances at the cover. There's really not much to be said of Histories of the Grey Isles. It's quite a chore. Don't play dumb, you know which book I mean. Play dumb? Your hypocrisy is wearying. Suppose we must go through this rigmarole yet again. The Book of the Deep appears in his hands, sheathed in its dirty crimson jacket. Go ahead, ask us. Where did you get it? Sparkling dust motes hang in the air between you. Don't you remember? You were there. I had a couple suspicions here. The air around the book begins to pulse rhythmically, like a quickening heartbeat. So was she. Who? You wanted to forget. Begged me. Yep. We're the guy with the couple. The room bristles. This is what you asked for. Give me the book. Your words hang in the space between. You won't change a thing. The book is ours. Step closer. Take a step closer to the crackling room. The collector lurches forwards in response. What can you possibly hope to achieve? Take the book. You strike out with your right fist, punching hard into the jaw of the collector. His face shatters and falls to the ground. I had my suspicions, but talking into a mirror isn't quite how I thought that was going to be executed. A+, though. That is nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm rather familiar with a lot of Lovecraftian stuff, so I saw some kind of twist like this coming. Very good, though. I like it. You're pathetic. The Book of the Deep is in your hands. Understand this plainly before you sink us into despair. I know how to bring her back. It's all right there on the pages, and now you've seen its power firsthand. We wield the power to release her from her slumber. We can undo everything. Undo what you did. I still don't have the keys. All right. You guys discuss. Do we take this back to the lighthouse? Do we talk to the collector? I will be back in a couple minutes. You guys let me know what you think when I get back. See you guys shortly. Okay. What have I missed? Now we can ask the lighthouse keeper for where to dump this. Tough call. I think you get the keys if you say you are ready. Yeah, I think we own the angry lighthouse keeper. Okay, yeah. So we could say we're ready. Get the keys, hopefully so. In review, at some point in the past, we done goofed. Yes, hi, welcome. Lots of people on Trovo. Keep in mind, Trovo does not have a bounce back. So you cannot actually... They have to see it on screen. They cannot see it in chat. So, is there any way that bringing our loved one back from the dead, possibly freeing the collector, doesn't bite us immediately? Yeah. Generally speaking, doing what your hallucinations tell you to do doesn't end well. I guess we'll say we're ready. Entering the final phase of the game, your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. Do you wish to continue? Oh! Your progress will not be saved from the... Well, that means we can come back here. I assume that means we come back here. Instead of, you know, losing the save entirely. The relics are coming with us. We should wait for the fog to thicken. With luck, the seas will remain unaware of our intentions. Now, our destination is an open expanse to the west of Greater Morrow. It's marked on the map. We must not tarry on the open waters, not with such a significant cargo. Make haste. His shape disappears from the mirror. A chill rises in your body as you turn to leave. The collector is with you. Do I get the keys? Still locked. Alright. That's the direction we're going, goody. Hold on. We're going there. What about here? Oh, that's probably the DLC area. Minder, your game will not be saved at this dock. There is no time for this. We must go back to sea immediately. West of Greater Morrow. That's where we must go. Oh, no lighthouse lady! I want to do two things. I want to see what's at the south, and I want to see if I could talk to the lighthouse lady. Alright. So we gotta do this again. I mean, if you want to, we can still apocalypse, but I want it... You know what? We might as well. Since we can just go back and do that. Never mind, I shouldn't have done that. Let's do this first at least, since we can probably go back and do this. Never mind, we're just gonna go straight there and see what happens. That's where it is, isn't it? Comments are so far behind. Well, at least we could catch this up quickly. Then we can go back and explore the other stuff. Yeah, this is the X. This is the place. This is where she was taken from us, and where we can last bring her back. Only here, only because of what we've achieved. You open the book. Its pages are frosted with ice, and a chill mist rises around your fingers. You begin to read aloud. To release the lost one, frozen in time. We're not bringing her back. You throw the pocket watch overboard. And tethered by chains in the deep, you throw the necklace overboard. Bind them to this world once more. You throw the ring overboard. Open the door to the starry heavens. You slot the key into the lock of the music box. And lay the weary world to rest. You throw the music box overboard, its key left unturned. Yeah, this isn't her. This is something else. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're a fisherman. We're not fighting that. We are totally going to go explore the other stuff first, though. Or next. Yeah, that was indeed a thing. Oh, Caffeinated just died. Yep, that's it for this world. That's different. You got all the animal noises from a conservation. That's neat. Maybe the DLC gives a ruddy big harpoon to spear the blader, but I wouldn't count on it. Yeah, I don't have the DLC, but we can explore and actually try to talk to the lighthouse lady after this. For a nice, calm fishing game. Yeah, we'll need to do the get the book part, but you saw how quickly we clicked through that. But I'm actually going to not get the book. I'm just going to book it down to the south first, just to make sure I don't trigger anything. I kind of want to let the credits play for the credit to the team. Even though we're not done with the game. If I'd realized it was that quick of a finisher for that ending, I would have done that and taken off and let you guys, you know, let this play while I was taking my short break. Thank you for the stay safe, Blue Kitty. Yeah, my VPN solution is working great, though I sadly haven't heard back from them. I'm gonna check again. I should have heard back from now. It said 48 to 72 hours later. Where are they? Oh. They did get back to me. Rejected. For one of the following reasons, your website is not live. It is. Your website does not provide any VPN or email related content. Website does not meet our minimum quality standards. Gee, thanks. Hello, welcome. All right. Well, that's why I didn't give them free advertising. Because I didn't know if they'd actually accept my partner option or not. So, it has to be the VPN thing. Because I'm using Solo, which is, a pre-built official site. And the site is live. That's disappointing. Maybe I should just try to shell for Nord. Hello. Okay. Now we're just gonna take off and just book it south. Despite having not, despite it being nighttime. Is there a dock over here I could sleep at? There is. I'm sleeping at the dock. We nope while the noping is good. So this is a whole area we didn't need to go to. This has to be the DLC. But I didn't buy the DLC. Down here to investigate the ice field too. It seems to have appeared out of nowhere. My best guess is it drifted up from the north. Either way, I thought I should set up a pontoon here. But when I went to stake my claim, I noticed some old equipment on the ice. Come and check it out when you get a second. Meantime, I've got some new rods for sale. They'll be perfect for fishing in the ice around here. Glacial Lance Barbed Ice Rod. I mean, I could just switch over. Wait, do I have the DLC? Ooh, the Iron Rig DLC is coming out. I missed that. I do have the Pale Reach. I do have the Pale Reach. When did I get the Pale Reach? I don't know when I got this. Did they give it to me? When did I buy this? The Pale Reach is already in your Steam library. It's on sale. 20% off. Did you buy the... I don't know. Did I buy the premium version? I'm scrolling through the Steam page at the moment. I don't... Is there a purchase history? Do I have a purchase history? I don't know what's happening. Well, I mean, I've got a ton of money. I don't need to do normal fishing, really. I can afford to just take this and get this, I guess. Ice is the only thing I need, I think. Well, maybe I should swap out for the ice-only one. Just in case I need coastal and shallow. Because that still says oceanic, which will... Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'm just going to uninstall it. And take the ice rod. Which sounds like a Legend of Zelda item. Oh, and we got a brittle trawl net. I got the rod, but it might be worth it to actually just get the trawl net instead. I'll keep the rod at least, since I have the money. Oh, right. Just spent all day working on my boat. Hold on, do I have explosives? Yes. Icy worksite. Traveling merchant has crossed over to the nearby iceberg and is inspecting some old pieces of metal. You approach. So weird, the stuff seems old, like really old. She kicks a large sheet of metal, half embedded in the ice. A thin layer of snow dislodges, revealing lines of rivet holes. And come in here, look! Following a small makeshift shelter, ruined by years of harsh weather. Inside are some schematics nailed to a table, still barely legible. See how they angled these sheets and the lining of the metal around the bow? Whoever was here, I think they were constructing an icebreaker. Could you make another one using these plans? Probably, but let me see. She trudges outside again and paced out the length of the metal scraps on the ice. Got most of the basic materials here already, but of course we're missing the most, of course. Icebreaker needs specially tempered angled metal as well as components designed to minimize the impact to your hull. I can't see any of those here, but whoever left all this stuff here, maybe they left other pieces elsewhere. Or maybe you'll be able to find their old ship and salvage an icebreaker they already built. That would be convenient. Anyway. Build a new icebreaker. Okay, so that needs specific parts. I can't just find regular stuff. Can you make me a battleship? Of course! That's really what it feels like. Well, I guess we're just gonna fart around the DLC for a little bit since I apparently have it. Okay, now are those icebreaker things or are those explosive things? Icebreaker. Oh, come on! Right. Up to likes this traveling merchant. She's cute and tomboy enough to at the same time. Okay. Fisherman, I expect to see you this far south. Well, this is a fortunate turn of events. There's a narwhal somewhere in this ice field. I couldn't get any further in, so I've been trying to take a picture from here with no luck. I tried placing some scraps of fish on the ice sheet over there to entice it, but I didn't have enough to hold its attention for long enough. I only caught a glimpse. Don't suppose you have any fish you're prepared to donate in pursuit of wildlife photography? Fill the space entirely with any... Well, I don't have any fish, so... Can I just blow this open? No. Lizard fish. Yeah, the photographer is severely underdressed. I hope she has an amazing heater. Alright, I'm gonna get repairs real quick. A map would be great, you know? Okay. Okay, not without an icebreaker. Man, I'm glad I did go for the fastest engine now. I wonder if maybe I have to do the photography thing in order to get past that. Oh no. You approach a hooded figure. They seem to be frozen to the spot. Pale robes frosted over with a heavy rime. Fishermen, the ice. You hear their jaw snap shut again from the cold. The ice takes form. Hooded figure withdraws a scroll from their robes and unfurls it to reveal a drawing of a corrupted fish. An aberrated ice fish. Really? Lizard fish is one of the deepest apex predators. These fish try to eat anything they encounter, including their own kind. Nice to know we're still dealing with this. Can I put it in my cargo bay instead, please? We ain't even going to pretend this isn't unholy work this time. Yeah! I should probably turn around, but eh. Would you stop? Ice fish. There we go. One of a few vertebrates with transparent blood, its glassy flesh blends with the surrounding ice. Speaking of which, I saw a thing where there's apparently some kind of sea critter that doesn't use blood. It has a vascular system, but instead of blood, it actually uses seawater for its vascular system. I should not be doing this. How? You're asking me how now? Yeah, I have made a mistake. No, don't you do that. Don't do that. Uh-uh. Y'all stay away from me. Okay, I think I need to do the photographer lady thing to advance. Please don't be another crab that's gonna eat me. Seems like your oxygen carrier would be an issue. I don't know. I guess it just pulls the oxygen from the water. Stone trembles before you. Unknown symbols glow from within. Intruders. They invade on tiny wooden vessels, shouting and smashing. They cut and slice with angled metal, raking across a skin of ice. Meager hearts beat with avarice and pride. Desires trivially twisted into new shapes. Shapes that might mend and restore. Shapes that replace what was lost down in the dark. You leave me alone. Oh, come on! Are you chasing me? Oh, no, 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 no. You stay away from... What? Why? You stay away from me. Alright, so I am gonna have to swap out for the fishing rod. Why are you chasing me? We might not finish this tonight. If we don't, we'll be doing this on Sunday in order to just try to finish this. It's Lovecraftian. It's more amazing. More things are chasing you. Alright. So we've swapped out for all the ice stuff. We've repaired. I'm insane, so I'm just going to sleep off the day. No, I'm not. We need to fill out the stuff for photographer lady. So we're going to do a lot of fishing. Oh, I could have taken the stuff from the net and put it in my storage. Welcome! Fractalin ice fish. Was that what we needed? Crystals of ice pierce through its body, distorting scales, teeth, and fins. Well, we're gonna find out. Here, let's fish here and see what else we get in the meantime. Regular ice fish. Regular ice fish. Regular ice fish. Regular ice fish. It had the glowy things. Give me the creepy stuff. Well, okay, aberrated ice fish. Okay, so it's probably it. Okay, this did not need near as many fish as I thought it did. Cut your engines. We need to wait in complete silence. Can I sleep? Is it going to let me sleep? Or am I staying awake for all this? You hear something under the ice. I'm with her. What was that? That's not a narwhal. No. I got to sleep and I gotta deliver fish. Stargazer. What? Eyes turned upward, it lies in ambush, looking to the sky for falling food. Alright, we're gonna deliver the fish first. Because maybe the Stargazer is what he's looking for. Oh, he was really far away, wasn't he? You stay away from me. Alright, Caffeinated's having a bad night. I should mark him on the map again. I'm really gonna need to make use of that. Yep, that's what he wants. Fish on the ice at their feet, kicking loose snow over to cover it. The stars leave the sky. Another scroll, another twisted sheet. Images of aberrated sea stars cover their paper. Okay, that's a... I gotta use the crab pots again. Alright, fine. I'm going home for now. We'll drop out the crab pots, sell our fish, and take a nap. You stop that! Okay, I'll take a free fish. I don't think we're going to get done tonight, since I apparently have the DLC. Alright, I'm going to sell all my fish. So yeah, we will do this on Sunday then, in order to try to get this game done. I'm going to repair. We're going to pull out the crab pots. Now I'm gonna take a nap because I'm absolutely insane right now. All right. Gotta check something quick. All right. Did you guys just get the stuff that we can... Normal. Normal. King crab. Normal. Normal. Alright, we'll just leave them there then for now. Sell these for a little extra cash and then get moving. Alright, let's see if the giant thing decides to eat me. Okay, so this is the whole thing. No! Trying to hurry up so I could get the thingy out. Deploy the go away button. Cold wind whistles to the doorway, the only cabin still standing. Behind it, a frozen overdig site is littered with tools and debris. I'm not losing you. Oh, I can sleep here. Good. Oh, that blue thing is not comforting. Enter small cabin. The door long since fallen from its hinges. A rotting table sits inside. Crudely drawn map of the area has been charted into scrap of paper. Thank you! Large book sits at the table. It's well worn from the passage of time, but you can still read the words. Captain's log etched into the cover. You open the book. Its frozen spine crackling for the first time in decades. Which entry do you want to read? 30th of May. Well, there's the thing that we don't like. Arrived at the floating sea ice amidst a particularly thick fog. A few channels could be seen leading into the ice, though sizable chunks float in our way, posing a hazard. They have ordered us to moor against the outer ice wall while the engineers make adjustments to better prepare the vessel. Which entry do you want to read? Alright. The vessel was pursued by a particularly aggressive narwhal. Some men placed fish on the ice nearby in an effort to distract it. It appeared to work, though only for a time. It resurfaced and needed satiating repeatedly. Do we know what year it is for us this game? No idea. If we can't find a more permanent solution to the beast, we'll have to make sure we keep enough fish on hand to placate it. As I lay falling asleep, the most almighty voice spoke unto me. It resounded from the thick ice below, at once both powerful and ethereal. There was no mistaking this as a trick of the wind, nor a jest by the crew. It did not pause for response or acknowledgement, but whispered a cryptic prophecy. At first, I could not make sense of it. 3 listeners shall hear the harp, and that I should indulge these listeners. It spoke of boundless wealth from the stars and eyes opening unto the world. The rest of my sleep was feverish, as my mind was plagued with the sound of the voice. It spun in my head, echoing ever louder. In the morning, the boatswain and the navigator came to me separately, claiming to have heard a sound like a heartbeat as the men were digging yesterday. They indicated a desire to explore the eastern and western reaches of the ice field. I shall indulge them. I think I thought of how to write. I think I thought of how to do this. This is us, so it's in the 20s, maybe early 30s. Because these are us. This is our wife. Now that we know who we are and what's going on. Ice shard. Oh no. Why? Light pierces through the ice, intensifying and concentrating into a glow at the center. A dark form takes shape against the light. Distorted voice echoes from within. Don't disturb the ice. So that book has been sitting there for 80 years. Yeah, apparently. Who are you? Captain, the expedition. Chart the ice field. Appeared suddenly through the ice. It whispered, promised, stones from the stars. It knew, 3 would hear, the heart beneath the ice. Voice grows louder. It commanded, 3 listeners, 3 sacrifices, for 3 eyes. I obeyed, but a 4th now sees, forever, futile. Shadow is silent for a time. Slumbering, still, should leave. It sees you, before it whispers. Do not risk breaking. It senses, through the ice, through the shadows, no hope. Goody. Goody. This just makes me feel so good about this whole thing. I have a map! I'm pretty much just gonna look for the icebreaker stuff first, because that will speed the rest of it up. Yeah, well, there's nothing happy about this situation. Oh, another fishy thing. Right, so they don't want explosives for these, they want fish. I'm not gonna go fishing yet. I want to see if I can find pieces. The answer is probably not. Probably have to go through that in order to get what I need. Yeah. I'm stuck in here till I get past that. Oh, come on. You stay away from me. What? Toothfish. It's one of the largest fish inhabiting sub-zero waters. This voracious predator fills the same ecological niche that sharks do. Bulbous toothfish. Vessels feed a distended, fluid-filled body. A shadow stirs inside. Never good news. It is never good news. Astral ice fish. Okay. Right. Yeah, something that should not be. Oh, yes. Thank you. I mean, I probably won't hurt to use this, right? Constellations of light dance through its body, stitching fin to flesh and spine to bone. That is not a narwhal. That's not even close to a narwhal. Should keep it satisfied at least for a little while. Whoa! There is nothing happy thoughts about this situation. Dock against a small platform of ice formed around a gigantic, clawed hand. You're not the first to find this place. Remnants of a long-abandoned camp litter the ice. Yeah, that thing is baby. This is probably Papa or Mama. Frozen equipment. There are very few pieces that still remain. Overmea's camp has poorly prepared. So inside a small bag, you find a leather-bound journal. 4th of June, 1847. The men spent the whole day digging. They passed up chunks of ice, some as brilliant as crystal, others of a deepest blue, more beautiful than sapphires. But none held the glow we had seen in the night. However, I did note a disturbance in the ice to the west. It began as a periodic, distant rumble. As the men dug deeper, the pulsing quickened, strengthening until I could see the ice shifting at the surface. I shall have to inform the captain. It may well be that narwhal creature we saw earlier, well, this did seem much larger. As I write this, I can already feel my eyes closing. It will have to wait until the morning. 7th of June, 1847. This morning, the captain appeared out of the fog, rowing alone. Apparently, the boatswain remains at a camp in the east, waiting for nightfall. They were unsuccessful in their search, but it does make sense that the lights would be more visible at night. Tomorrow, we're to journey beyond the west, towards the shifting ice that I reported. Which entry do you want to read? 8th June, 1847. We are alone on a small island of ice. After hours of rowing through the narrow channels, it rose to the fog, a gargantuan, monstrous claw reaching from the deep. Whatever creature it once belonged to must be sure, as the claws frozen solid. I wanted to turn back immediately, but the captain insisted we investigate. He is on edge, his head turning this way and that, listening to the slightest sound. He is convinced something will happen after dark. As the last light from the cold sun fades, I have the sense that it will be a long night. Ice shard. An unnatural spire of ice stands above scraps of snowed-over equipment. A dark shape twists within. Place an ear to the ice. A voice calls out, distant and distorted. Trapped forever. This prison. Get me out! Break it! Somehow! Free me! Who are you? The navigator! Find safe passage. Chart the ice. It came from beyond. Break it. Somehow. Free me. What happened? The digging. The cracked ice. Like a web awoke. The ice heart. I told him. Whispers in the west. Took the boatswain. East. Returned alone. The dark figure shudders, sending vibrations through the ice. The next day. Rode here. The captain. Saw the claws. Gripped my soul. He insisted, made camp. Shadow of the beast. Waiting for the stars. In the night, I saw his shape. Suddenly, swallowed by the cold. In the dark, he left me. Break it. Somehow. Free me. Well, I don't have the chipper thing. This cold sun, warmth long forgot. No more. Break me. Yeah. It's such a pleasant place to be. Alright. Well, before we lose anything, let's get back to storage. We'll try the other directions then. Okay, so that's all ice I need the breaker for. Okay, neither of those will work. But we are pretty close, I think. All I gotta do is get the fish for it. I'm running out of space. Oh, and there's a spot over there for it, too. Okay. Right, all I need is some of the little... No! Crater is sear? Bright eye spins inside an impacted socket and answer from above. No, that's the wrong fish. Well, he's just gonna chase me now. Oh, or he's gonna eat the fish. Cool, you do that. Turns out beholders are descendants of fish. Neat! Might explain a couple things. Including their apparent obsession with goldfish. Should keep it satisfied at least for a little while. Yep, all I need is the plow. I'm not worried about anything else right now but the plow. Okay. We've got all 3 pieces. We can get out of here. Gonna check this place out first. But then we could take off, deal with some stuff, and then come back prepared. Another makeshift camp constructed in the shadow of the frozen clawed hand. Someone was seeking these out. Frozen equipment. Rummage through the small pile of equipment in the snow. Most items are stuck fast in the ice. But inside a small backpack, you find an old journal. Which entry do you want to read? 2nd of June, 1847. Captain ordered us to make camp on the ice in the center of the lagoon. After we saw those lights on the ice, everyone got treasure on their minds. Treasure hunting isn't exactly what the expedition was commissioned for, but given the captain gets the lion's share of whatever we find, it doesn't surprise me that he's willing to bend the rules a bit. We'll start digging after the camp's done. Which entry do you want to read? 4th of June, 1847. Spent the day digging down the ice, shovels and ice picks. Can't remember the last time I was this tired. We were only allowed 2 short breaks all day. Down in the pit, as I rested with my back against the ice, I started hearing something. It was different to the sounds of the picks. They were short and sharp. This was low rumble from deeper down. On my first break, it was occasional, only a few each minute. But my second break, it had quickened like a heartbeat. Which 5th of June, 1847. I just want to point out the wingspan between these 2 claws. Captain overheard me telling some others about the sound I heard in the pit. Before I knew it, I was in front of his desk. Sure, I was about to have my pay docked. To my great surprise, he seemed to know something of it already. He was keen on hearing it described over and over. He wants me to locate the source of it. When he pressed me on it further, I said it did seem to be coming from the east. Tomorrow, we are setting off to see if we can find it. Perhaps I shall get a bonus after this is done. Entry. That's assuming the beast is still in one piece. I don't. Maybe. Ice shard. A natural spire of ice stands above scraps of snowed-over equipment. A dark shape twists within. Anguished voice cries from deep within the ice. Help me. Frozen. So many years. Free me. Please. Break the ice. Who are you? I am. Boatswain. The expedition. The terror. Please. Break the ice. What happened? Figure contorts through painful shapes. We saw. Lights. Dancing in the ice. Dug deep. Didn't know. I heard it. The heart beating under ice, the cracking, waking, the noises in the east. I went, the captain, brought him here. Find it. Hand, the night, shadow of claws. The darkness shrinks. I turned away, just a moment. The pain, the claws, my back, so cold, so dark, under ice. Please, break the ice. Map presents the game area several miles, but that does not make any of this better. Yeah, I'm gonna head back now that I can do the snowplow thing. I'm gonna get that fixed before I worry about doing much more here. Snowplow. Icebreaker. Put you in storage before things happen. Alright, we're gonna sleep through the night, then we're taking off. Bye. Well, something rotted. Oh, it was the weird fish. Build a new icebreaker. These are the parts we'll need. This looks like a cow catcher, not an icebreaker. It's everything. Let me just warm my hands up a little, then I'll get started. Alright, I think that should do it. The front of your ship can now break through chunks of ice. Go ahead and test it out. I'll be watching from here. That looks like a cow catcher, not an icebreaker. Aha! I cannot fit the rest of it. Why would I swap out the icebreaker? No, you know what? I'm just gonna go do it. What's it say about the funny... Oh, you make a good point. An assembly of asteroids conjoined in the dark, finger-like roots stretched down through the substrate. So you have no good news for me. The stars leave the sky. The sea stars are arranged in a circle on the ground. Moments later, a sinewy heel stomps down through each of them. Fall to the deep. A final scroll, this one stained in patches by some dark liquid. Oh, come on! The center, the shape of an aberrated stargazer, peers from the page. Yeah. Yay! I don't think that's quite how it works, but yay! We're a team with limited budget and knowledge of how boats work. Shut up and fish for evil mutated crabs. Look at the schematics we found from their plans here for another device too. For an ice shaper. It's different to your icebreaker, by the way. It's for cutting chunks of ice. If you find the missing device, I'll be able to use the machine to harvest ice blocks for refrigeration. The blocks of ice can be packed in your cargo to slow fish spoilage. Pretty handy, huh? But I'm missing ice shaper looks like, okay? I am less concerned about that at this point in the game. Smash! Not now. Okay, sure. That's just the first thing I find, sure. Why not? You stay away from me. I couldn't begin to tell you how that ended up being the first thing I found. Especially with it being the one the upgrade I probably care about the least, since it's, you know, at the point where I'm pretty much done with the game. You're that crab. Okay, now we got the pick thingy. Okay, I don't know if I should chop these guys out tonight. Or at least at the moment. I think I should do some more looking first. Among other things, I should probably be able to probably complete weird cultist guy's quest first. Would you stop that? Okay, I need the aberrated. Ooh! Hurry, 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 hurry! Oh, those eyes are moving! Southern Loke Ice Shard. A spire of glassy ice stands in the shadow of the cliffs across the water. Monstrous visage peers from an icy tomb. Sound of anger lashes from within. Murderer, betray your men. Left us here, your sleepless god. The voice Karasu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, we are in panic mode. The voice abates. Wait, your shadow, it speaks. Another shape, please, save us all. Find the axe, undo this. The betrayer. Who are you? First officer, safety of the crew, failed them, should have cursed place. Find the axe, undo this. The betrayer. What happened? The men saw lights, southern cliffs, at night. Captain, well, that's gotta be it. Captain and I would look into, we rode alone. He was restless, sleepless. We passed walls of ice, finally arrived, the great horn into view. The words drift in, some carried away on the wind. Pulled ashore, quickly. The size of it, the light. Somehow he knew. Eyes were wild. He was whispering, answering. He said, it chose him, alone. Avert my eyes, could not help. Look upon. We fought. Cold hands. An iron grip. Breathless. Find the axe. Undo this. The betrayer. What is that thing in the eye? That's a good question. The shape in the ice shrinks into itself. I know not. The eyes open. Watching. Shadow of shadow. Through the ice. Yet more. Close still. It cannot arise. Break the ice. Call the heart. Find the axe. Undo this. The betrayer. I'm gonna do something stupid and take a nap. I need the one-eyed stargazer. I'm not worried about anything else right now. Well, I'm worried about the thing in the ice. Not worried about any other fish. So we could free the captain or the three. Neither seem like... Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess that should be obvious. What are you? Oh, you're a goblin shark. Okay. You are not near as horrific as I thought you were. Which I guess says a few things. Come on! No. God, ice. Oh boy. Okay, so I now have enough to free everyone. Are you gonna try to attack me? Translucent spire of ice stretches down in darkness. A pulsating glow rises from deep, illuminating 4 round sockets. Well, not yet, at least. I have no idea if we should free all 4. Alright, let's get away from you and then I'll do the reading. Actually, you know what I could do? I could try chumming the water. See if I get the thing I need. Globs of flesh drip from this fish. Its departure from the icy waters causing an instant irreversible reaction. So pleasant. Really found it. How on earth did you actually locate that stuff down there in the deep? Anyway, let me slot this blade in here and yeah, that makes right. Think it's ready to start cutting. Blocks of ice coming right up. That works pretty well. Here, these are on the house. From now on, I'll be able to stock some of these ice blocks at my pontoons. Thanks, partner. Hello. I think they're probably night fish, so let's try this at night. Wolffish. While not predatory towards other fish, they use their formidable teeth to crush mollusks and crustaceans. Feral lizardfish. You guys just can't. Bipedal body burgeons with primitive limbs, preparing for an ascent. So you have no good news for me. So I can get the stuff I need. Using the chum buckets. It just probably is going to take a little bit. But I haven't found a spot for them. So it's either trawling or using the buckets. And hoping that this works. Ah, come on. Where are you? I'll try. Yeah, it says it's an ice fish. So it's here somewhere. It's only available by trawling? It is only available by trawling. There isn't even a point in fishing for it. Man, I wish I hadn't sold the one I found. Alright, well I can get out of this dangerous part of the area then. And worry about finding it later. Or worry about moving through it later, I guess. Yeah, that's not fun. So I'm just gonna trawl around till I find it. Another melted ice fish. Well, I think Caster Labs just committed Sudoku. Yeah, Caster Labs is having a bad night tonight. It is funnier to call it Sudoku. You stop. Uh, Caster Labs is currently in the middle of an upgrade cycle, so it's having some issues with that. Did I go through here? Okay, yeah, there's nothing new here. Come on! I think I tend to stream when Caster Labs is like undergoing maintenance or something. What was that? Well, we're just gonna go back that way. Ah, normal stargazers! I mean, I guess main quest-wise, all I really do need to do is decide who I'm chipping out of the ice. Also, I realize it's starting to get late, so we can worry about that next time. I really want to complete this quest since I have it. Alright, you know what? You guys leave me alone! Ha! Find me this fish that you can only get through an activity that has a very slow proc rate. Nope. I saw that horn. And it's a rare fish, so it also has a very low proc rate. Well, I think that's pretty much going to be it for tonight, unless I get the fish in the next 3 minutes. Yeah, this is going to be our Sunday game until we finish it. Afterwards, probably Chrono Trigger. Since that's the other one that we're trying to work our way through. Fast-ish. Well, not fast-ish, but like it's not an 20-hour game. Or not 20, but I'm not thinking 20. I'm thinking like 60-hour game. So we will continue to do this. I mean, we would have completed our goal if I didn't mysteriously have the DLC, apparently. I got the only one that was gonna proc, didn't I? Would you stop that? Oh, and my facial tracking is starting to slow down. And have some issues too. Right, this brings me back here. I mean, hey, we got a little bit more out of this game. I'm not complaining too much. It's a neat game, and, you know, we pushed to get to the end. But it does give you the option to just kind of sit around and fish for a while. So you can make it. Yes! Okay, we're doing this before tonight is over. I am out of ice. All right. We're going to go deliver this before tonight's over. Then that will be it for tonight. No. I don't know if he's there, but I hear the music. Okie dokie! Haha, haha. Watch, this just gives you a non-standard game over. Fall to the deep. Final scroll. This one's stained in patches by some dark liquid. In the center, shape of an aberrated stargazer. The figure places the body of the stargazer in the center of the crushed sea stars. They angle its cratered eye to the sky. Attention still fixed on the gruesome pile of fish in front of it. The hooded figure gestures to a book on a nearby rock. Your payment. As you leave, the figure is still focused on the grim fish, adjusting its position, waiting, adjusting, over and over. Book of Astral Symbols. Okay. So, as far as we know, there are 3 hooded peoples, and I've completed all their quests. Now, all we gotta do, theoretically, unless I suddenly have the Iron Rig, which is a great name, by the way, DLC, is the ice chipping quest, and going and talking to the lighthouse lady after we get the book, but before we do something stupid. Just picture the hooded guy keep adjusting the fish going, why isn't it working? With that, I think that we are done. Okay, yeah, these are all the ones we already read. So, tasks. Find whatever the voice in the ice was talking about. Voice speaks from within the ice at the central camp. Right. So do we chop these out? Do we find something else? We will figure that out next time. Yes, thank you. Selfish in storage. That is a very good point. Thank you. That is all I have for tonight, though. I've already got my announcements out of the way. We'll be back. Yeah, no sense in Imrot. We'll be back on Sunday with more Dredge. And then, if Dredge doesn't take the whole time, Chrono Trigger. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you have a good weekend. And I will see you next time. Have a good night and rest well.